He cannot throw it like that. That wasn't even open. The receiver just superhumanly just turned around instantly and caught it. You're joking! This is the final episode. Yes, we made it to the final episode that fast. Baylor Season 2 Dynasty. This episode, we're going to have West Virginia and Kansas. The playoff semifinal. And if we make it there, the championship game. West Virginia is trash. They're 4-6. We just beat a 7-2 Texas at the time. They're now 7-3. We don't speak of this game. Hold on. I said we don't speak of this game that took place. We do not. We move on. And of course, an 8-2 Kansas. So Oregon is 9-2. That is a very good win. That win gets better by the week. That Notre Dame win, also a very good win. But other than that, we have played only 2 teams so far. 3 teams that have been above 500. Well, 4. But really, teams with 7 wins or more, really 3. Texas Tech doesn't really count. They suck. We've not played a lot of comp this year. It's just been a down year in the Big 12 as a whole. The polls and what the polls are looking like, the playoff picture, which the playoff selection show committee bit is going to be in this episode. Ohio State is still number 1 now. They have Michigan. Ohio State, have they dominated every game? They almost slipped up to Wisconsin, but yeah, they've dominated. They've held their opponents to 10 points in 4 games in a row. Wow. They got Michigan, so they'll probably win that one and be undefeated and play. Who will they play in the? Well, we'll find out later. But we're number 2, Connecticut, not getting in no matter what. Louisville, outside looking. Well, Louisville is that 4th team or that 3rd team, and right now Oregon is that 4th team, so they could potentially get in the playoffs. All they have to do is win 2 games. Oregon State, and whoever they play in the Pac-12 championship game. If they win both those, they're in. Louisville, all they have to do is win 2 more games. Well, actually, 1 more. And they're in. And we're in, and Ohio State is in. And that's your playoffs. Ohio State, us, Louisville, and Oregon. Now, Nebraska can still get in. A&M can still get it. Well, that's tricky. Clemson, though, has a case. So, again, that 4th spot is wide open. Conference standings, as they are right now, with 2 regular season games left, we are undisputedly first. You play Kansas 2 games from now. Big Ten, Ohio State would face Nebraska in the Big Ten championship game. And the American is irrelevant. Georgia Tech is 9-2, yet Louisville is 11-1. Both are 8-1 in conference, so they would have to face each other. And the winner might get in the playoffs. Well, Clemson's sitting there as well. They can win against South Carolina and be 11-2 and get in. So potential chaos in the ACC. Pac-12 Oregon will play USC. And that will be a good one. SEC South Carolina is up top. Florida. Second, Ole Miss, who was number 2 in the country at some point this season, like 5 weeks ago. They're still 9-2. They're above A&M. So if they, win out, they could have a case. So that's what we were dealing with in this episode. And as we watch, let's say he's run firmly in force at 166, 4 touchdowns last season. He won the Heisman the Walter Camp, and the Walker Award. He's going to win more awards this year. In fact, he may win these exact same 3 awards again, which I don't know that's ever been done before. Has a player won the exact same award 2 times in a row of more than one award? Like, has a player won 2 of the same awards in the same year consecutively? I don't think that's ever been done before. So let's say Seastrunk has something to do something historic and do it with 3 trophies in consecutive years and the 3 exact same trophies as well. So 2013 had 1,122. 2014 he has 1,804. He will break that, his record from a year ago. Averaging half a yard more this year. Getting on average, what is that? 33 yards more this year. He's got 34 rushing touchdowns, 10 more than a year ago. Longest one was 80. He is really better in every metric except the yards after hit. So he's having a phenomenal season. Yeah, West Virginia, this is a road game. We are favored, and this cannot be a trap game. West Virginia was tricky last year. We almost lost to them. Can't let it happen this game. Okay, it's time to take care of business against a very below average West Virginia team. The West Virginia Stadium is electric because they're playing the second best team in college football. So we're going to go ahead. And we will defer. It's going to be a run. And I saw that West Virginia gets about 23 a game. Our defense is going to, do what it does. Like they've been doing all year long. Oh, yeah, Wendell Smallwood. Where's Clint Trickett? He was a starter in real life for West Virginia this year. Where's Clint Trickett and Kevin White? Oh, it's not. It's a pass. And we leave that open. And Oregon beats Oregon State in a civil war to place themselves firmly in the Pac-12 championship game against, I would assume, USC. There's Kevin White, who got drafted to I believe, the Chicago Bulls and didn't have much of an NFL career. The draw. Got to be there. And what a hit! Cody Clay Tuck. He got leveled. Of course, he would throw it over there. I was trying to bait him to throw in that short hitch route. And it is 3rd and 3 again, where they threw a short pass last time. And they do it again. And they convert again. We have one more game after this, and because there is no Big 12 championship game, this is 2014. It didn't exist till 2017. So 3 more years, in this conference, we'll get a championship game. I almost intercepted it, usered it. I knew where it was going. That should have been picked. That should have been picked. Third and 7. What is the call? Yep. They're so lame. They're so lame, bro. That's all they could do is just the out routes. That's it. They can't do anything else. That should have been a user pick, too. I hate that the game made me drop it. Should have went zone and not man. Would have had that easily accounted for. Petty, what is that throw? We're going to have B.J. Allen. Nope, we're going to have Bryce Petty. I didn't mean to do that, but look at Petty go! I keep forgetting it's going to be a direct snap. It's not going to be a handoff.
Second and 1.
Chase Brown stiff farming. Got 16. And he needs to break his rushing record from a year ago. Got him. Rhodes.
That makes it first and goal.
We'll go tempo. How do we not get that? So, who's this Glover who hit the game-winning field against OU and has not been forced to kick many field goals this year? Makes that one.
The Baylor Bears is lined up for the kickoff. Myers deep to return.
Oh, that was way too many yards for a nobody. So this could be a potential scripted game because the game does not want us to be undefeated. Do not say we were offsides. Don't start that. Here we go. We get a stop finally, and somehow Sam Okuwachu is conveniently offsides.
Automatic first down.
We've not gotten them behind the line once. There was no offsides then, yet when we do, it's offsides.
Offside. Defense. Automatic first
How was that offsides twice? All right, Ben, get in the defense. Yeah. Yeah, threw him off.
The intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
No way! Nobody's open. Of course, they get a catching animation, but if I did that, I'm dropping that. I guarantee that's not a catch if I do it. Look at how much time he's finally swarmed. Sean Oakman, 13 sacks in a season. He's even better than Terrence Lloyd. Relentless pressure.
Interception. Gain of 4 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 13. Singleton comes in down. That makes it 1st and goal.
Nope. That's going to be the end of the first quarter.
2 yards.
Bryce Hager on the tackle for loss.
2nd and goal.
Intercepted! Keontae Griffin, the freshman. I saw it, and he stepped right in front of it. He had an interception the first play of the game against Texas. Wasn't the first play, it was like the second to third last week against Texas. And man, has he had a great season as a true freshman.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Phenomenal goal line defense there.
That's good for a gain of 10 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Good screen. Strong gets wrapped up.
Number 25 with the catch. That's a gain of 10 on the play.
And we have just been a defensive-led team this year, haven't we? I love it. Not Goodley.
Number 5 makes the grab. Gain of 14 yards. 1st down.
Look at the block. Where did you come from?
Call it a gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
And we threw it right to Banks, who just ran the route for him. Tried to click on, and the game just lets me run away from the ball. And we just throw up. Why is he just by himself? Yeah, Chapman was right there. Made things difficult. Again, we've had a lot of instances where offense just struggles. It just does. And our defense has to consistently bail us out. I love how Howard does nothing and the game doesn't do anything. That's so cool. How I get no animation to find the ball or anything. So yeah, this is a trap game. Coleman! Yeah, so they're going to get a boost in coverage, even though they're not good in pass coverage. We know the drill. They're going to get boosted stats. And it's underthrown. It was open. We waited too long. And of course, it's underthrown. So they get to step in front and catch it, but not me. Nothing.
That's a loss of 4 yards on the play. That makes it 2nd and 14.
Not going anywhere. He loses a yard. 4th and 6. And our defense gets a stop. There's no way that they're going to fake this, right? That should have been intercepted, but great coverage from Anthony Webb. Soon we were ready for a fake. And we're going to control this entire quarter. We're going to score. Let clock one out, hit halftime, get the ball back, score again, take the lead. Penny has thrown 2 picks. He's not played good. There's Norwood! Norwood!
Joseph makes the tackle at the 12-yard line. First down.
Block. City strong. We have all 3 timeouts. We're okay. We're going to wait till the absolute limit of the clock to snap this ball. For the reason that play has just not worked. I don't know why we're not blocking on it, but C-Strunk needs the football, though. Like, that's... We shouldn't have a tough time trying to run it on West Virginia. He's in. Touchdown. Again, our defense getting a stop and then not falling for the fake punt and almost intercepting it. Set us up in prime field goal, prime field position. All we have to do is get one stop, and we head into halftime only down 4. All things considered. And so we get the ball to start the second half, and hopefully our offense plays better. We take the lead. We navigated that beautifully. Again, it could have gotten ugly after that second interception that we threw. But we threw it. He was open. It was underthrown.
West Virginia is lined up for the kickoff.
Man, we've not had a special teams touchdown at all this year. Corey Coleman's going to start the second half with the first one. He's been close a couple of times, but never found the end zone. He broke the record. We take the first lead of the game. No, why are we going for 2? Dylan Burt.
Small with the reception. Gain of 8 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Oh. They just keep throwing these side throws over and over and over again. We're gonna do that.
Number 14 with the carry. Gain of 2 on the play. 3rd down.
All right, the trip to the playoff is on the line. We cannot afford to lose right now. We miss with Okuwachu and we get it. Again, it's not incomplete, it's an instant catch. We're wasting timeouts, but I want to be in a different defense. This isn't working. Can't see the field. He's breaking. Wow. 3 broken tackles, and he scores. That looked completely organic and natural. 3. Completely organic and natural. Totally. Game is shameless in its scripting. Shameless. Bro, they are not this good on defense against anyone else.
Call it a gain of 7 yards. That makes it 3rd and 3.
The linebacker chose the wrong gap.
That's a gain of 9 on the play. 1st down. Number 15 makes the reception. That's good for a gain of 9 yards. That brings up 2nd and 1.
Coleman making a man miss.
First down.
Wide open Goodley, who's still on his feet and got a shoestring. Petty has not played his best game, but he's still throwing dimes.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Keep 15. Keep 15.
Oh, it's acrobatic catch, and he hung on.
That makes it 1st and goal.
Oh, it's Goodley and Coleman all making crucial catches. Touchdown, C-Strong. Told you he was going to find the end zone. Go aggressive. They're having way too much of an easy time on offense. Way too easy. That's all they do. Just to throw towards the sideline. Convenient how we both dive and miss. Convenient. So we had 3 people doing the same thing. 3 receivers in the same area running the exact same route. They're just cheesing over and over again.
That makes it 2nd and 8. That makes it 1st and goal.
Okay, so this is another OU game. We're not supposed to win this. West Virginia has never played this good in their life. So, yeah, all right. Okay. I mean, the Missouri Dynasty were full of these games, so this isn't anything new. We're not going to be stopped on offense. We're not. They are, though. But yeah, this is a trap game. We're not supposed to win. So I hope you, as a viewer, are enjoying this because it's been dominations outside of the OU game. And Steve Smith is going to take over. Again, they do not play this good on defense to anyone else. No, we're not punting because they're just going to turn around and score again. Norwood! I'm not letting the script win.
That makes it first and 10.
A catch and a face mask from Richie, who has been quiet all year.
Defense. Still first down.
Easy. Lock in. I'm coming after you.
Go away.
Let's go, D.
And then they're diving the moment I spin. Glover hits another field goal. I knew this would be a drafted, scripted game. I knew it would be. Not surprised in the slightest. Hit him to the ground. Bo Blackshear.
That'll make it second and long.
Howard! And we get shrugged off. Telling you, bro, they get boosted stats. They just become unstoppable when they're not. Hager, why do I get no head?
Second and 9.
Let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Check. Disco Raver.
This is unbelievable. The game tries so hard to determine a loss for you. I find it funny that it does that. It's hilarious. Caught! Get off me, Coleman! The game really wants us to lose so bad. It's mad we beat OU that it's going to try and use West Virginia. And they can be everywhere at once, but not my defense. We just give up open holes in the zone, left and right, for them to run the same play over and over again. Throws to the sideline. Caught Norwood. Ugly.
That makes it first and 10.
Winning. Again, they're not dropping any passes, have they? Have they? They've not dropped a single pass all game. Wide open, inaccurate for no reason. That's wide open. Could you be less obvious, game? Could you be any less obvious? Yeah, we ran a wrinkle they weren't ready for. They thought Goodley was going to go out. We went slant. And we stepped on him to make sure we got it. And we wasted timeouts too, so we don't have that many. Wide open, Robbie Rhodes. They just left him. See, he got it. He got it. I thought he was sure, but what even happened there? Did we get bailed? He got that. He was stopped short, and then look at Seastrunk. This is the Heisman winner right here. He got it. That's the Heisman winner. That's the Doak Walker winner. That's the Walter winner, I think. We refuse to let the script win. Refuse. Look at this. 3 straight touchdowns. Just insane. But field goal ends it. I just love how they can just throw it like that and turn around instantly. Oh, yeah, the game's cheating. We can't do that. But they can. They can instantly throw it, turn around, come back, and it's instantly caught every time. Gosh, bro. This isn't even like a user skill. It's just a game deciding for you. Has nothing to do with user skill. Just the game decides. This is the game. You're going to lose. Like, we cannot throw it like that. That wasn't even open. The receiver just superhumanly just turned around instantly and caught it. You're joking! Why did they not? What just happened? Why didn't they kick a field goal and win the game? Why didn't they kick a field goal and win the game? I'm so confused. Look at this, bro. was saying was how he just threw it up for grabs again, and it was caught anyway. Snap the ball! What are you doing? See? They catch it, not us. We get the same animation, and we drop it. Yet, you just saw, whenever we do that to them, they catch it anyway. You can't even call it a different animation. It's the exact same one. They catch theirs. We drop ours.
Gain of 17 yards. First down.
The exact same animation. Touchdown, Baylor Bears. Antoine Goodley. The CP with the brain dead moment. Instead of just calling a timeout and kicking a field goal, they got greedy, cocky, arrogant, and just wasted a possible victory.
Let's go!
He's sacked. Sam Okuachu.
That'll make it 2nd and 1.
Yeah, far side, and he's just always open. Far side, nobody's right there. Every time. Just insane how that works. Like, again, it's not even subtle. This is the exact same scripting as the OU game. The exact same one. All of a sudden, West Virginia is just unstoppable. My players just play stupid. See, and the game knew it too. That was supposed to be a touch. Like, stop. You're already cheating. Just catch the ball, game. You're already cheating. Stop trying to make it fair. You've not been fair this entire game. I don't want your drop pass. That should have been a touchdown. I don't want that. That should have been an easy touchdown like it has been this entire time. I don't want your artificial drop pass to make it fair when you've cheated this entire game. Oh, they gotta take a field goal though.
That makes it 4th and 4.
And so now we're probably gonna win because the game again cheated, realized it cheated, overcorrected, made a mistake when it didn't need to, and now it's gonna artificially give us at this point, just go ahead and win. I don't want this. Touchdown. But again, West Virginia just let me win that game because I knew they've been cheating the entire time. Robbie Rhodes. Gosh, that's just insane how the game tries so hard. Petty had 3 touchdowns, 329 yards passing, 42 yards rushing. West Virginia tried just like OU. They both cheated and they both lost. This like I would actually feel better if we lost this game than we won it. I don't care to check stats. I don't. So Bob Cole is now level 7. Simon Johnson and Chad Frank both committed to the team. Again, a ridiculous cheating effort from West Virginia. That's why the game made them drop a pass when that should have been a touchdown, like it would have been the entire game. Insane, man. Just shameless. Shameless. OU and West Virginia. The game tried, they got denied. So again, Bryce Petty threw 2 picks, but was throwing dimes to Goodley and Rhodes. There's Corey Coleman. Went off that game as well. And Kansas State lost. So for recruiting, what do we have left? I guess we'll pursue on Damian Baker. So we're just waiting on a cornerback, a punter, and a tight end. And they've already visited, so we just got to keep on winning. And watch Kansas play normal now. Since the CPU failed to script a loss, it already used up all its teams that it wanted to try. Usually it has 1 or 2 teams to try to script a loss. Now that it didn't succeed with OU or West Virginia, now Kansas is going to play normal and true to their rating, and we will too. Watch this. Watch this be an easy game. Watch. Game is shameless. It is shameless. It hates undefeated teams so much, but too bad. We're reaching the playoffs no matter what, and we're defending our national title too.
The Baylor Bears is lined up for the kickoff.
I mean, West Virginia was legit unstoppable that game.
That's good for a gain of 13 yards. First down.
He has too much time. He has way too much time. It's a 4-man front.
First down. Makes the catch. That's a gain of 5 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Get there, Chapman. But he is relocated and yeah.
Third down.
See, why does it make me do that? I hate when it makes me do that. It just makes me stop on line of scrimmage. I'm not doing that. It's the game.
The kick is good. Kansas is lined up for the kickoff. Number 25 sets a return.
It's our final regular season game before playoffs. This is a must win. Come on, Goodley! Filthy move from Goodley! Look at the artificial. Where does 55 even come from? How does he have that much speed to catch me? He should be nowhere near me. What are they doing? Why are they blitzing? What are they doing? Why are they blitzing? 36 rushing touchdowns for Seastruck. I don't think he had 100 yards last game. I think that was the first time he was held under 100.
Number 19 with the reception. That's good for a gain of 15 yards. First down. Number 82 makes the reception. Howard makes the tackle at the 50-yard line. First down.
There, I read it the whole way. No game. Yeah, I wanted him to throw that. I knew it, Howard. I knew you'd give that up.
That makes it first and 10.
Again, the cut back cheese strikes again. Bro, is this going to be a second scripted game in a row? These aren't fun to play. They're just annoying. All of a sudden, we don't know how to play defense anymore. This could be another scripted game, the second one in a row. Like the game is determined to make Baylor lose. Determined. Kansas is not unstoppable on offense. The playoffs better not be like this. They better actually be organic and not scripted. That was the slowest spin move. And how come nobody is cutting back for me? We're just stupidly running in a straight line. But the CPU doesn't do that, though. They cut, they back cut, they do all sorts of stuff. Again, you're running so far away for what? Why does the game make my players do that? Where else would they be going?
The ball.
Thomas makes the catch. Call it a gain of 6 yards. Third down.
He's not going to get there. Terrell Burt on the stop. Kansas is going to punt.
Gain of 1 yard. That'll bring up third and inches.
Look at them, dog. All lined up on the line of scrimmage. They do all that to get ran on right up the middle. (1,926) rushing yards for C-Strong. A new school record. Chalk Linwood. Just go. Rock Rhodes. Face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Still first down.
Loss of 7 yards on the play. That'll make it second and long. Gain of 7 yards. That'll make it third and 9.
Fuck. Penning. When Penny's on, he's on. But when he's not, he is bad. He's taking off.
First down. There's a flag on the field.
False start. Offense. Still first down.
Number 19 makes the reception. Call it a gain of 15 yards. That makes it first and 10.
Hit him to the ground. That is something we didn't do at all in the West Virginia game. Nor in the see, that's how you know it's scripted. If we don't get sacks like we normally do, which didn't happen in the OU or West Virginia game, that's how you know it's been scripted in the way for the CPU to win.
Watch 41. Watch 41. Coming for you, son. Coming for you, son. Hey, go.
Oh,
Swarm the ball. Swarm the ball. Swarm the ball.
they better not try a field goal.
That brings us 4th and 7.
Check 25. Check 25. Not today.
Timeout called on the field.
Yeah, he just conveniently falls for it on my players and gets that first down.
That makes it first and goal.
Just convenient. He just lets them run right around him. Just convenient. Like, this gets tiring, dog. This isn't fun to play. I hate that the game does this. Just constant scripting over and over and over again. Like, accept it. I'm reaching the playoffs. Back-to-back scripted games. Just ridiculous. Also, we can't stop a cold. What a dime. What a dot. Wide open touchdown. Robbie Rhodes. 3 passing touchdowns for Petty. Like, where did our defense go? The game just completely neutralizes my defense so it could orchestrate a script.
Man left, man left. Let's go, defense. Let's get out the field, defense. Watch what he wants. Check four, check four. Go, go. Sam's on the floor.
The run shakes, how original. And again, just conveniently, there's always just 1 or 2 seconds left to try a field goal. Just conveniently, we always get them right when the time is about to expire, never when it does. They shouldn't make this, though. Yeah, not even close. Ball hawk strategy time. Face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Still first down.
Coleman makes the grab. Call it a gain of 3 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
31 to Mike. Squeeze, double.
See how quick they react to on those same curl flat routes that we just somehow get lost on easily every time? I'm going for it.
Coleman was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 8.
Yeah, I took it away. I took it away.
Number 19 makes the reception. Gain of 12 yards. 1st down.
Sack. Sean Oakman. New school record, 16 sacks. Broke a record from consecutive 3 years. Wow. 1992 to 1995, and he broke that record in a single season. And that player needed 3 years to do it. Right at me! And he didn't animate! I knew where he was going with that! And I do nothing! I'm spamming triangle! And he doesn't do anything! I don't want to bat down. Intercept the ball! Long and dot to C-Strunk. It's caught.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That brings up 2nd and 9. Call it a loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll make it 3rd and 9.
Run right by him. Robbie Rhodes scores. 4 touchdown passes for Petty.
Pearson's with the reception. That's a gain of 9 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 1.
Chapman is there. He loses 2. Got him down. He loses 3 more. Pump the ball, Kansas. I'm sick of you.
That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
All right, get them 4s up. We're up 2 scores, looking to close the door on Kansas in the regular season finale. Oh man, catch and turn. Why are you going backwards?
That'll bring up 3rd and 6. Number 33 breaks it up. That makes it 2nd and 10.
City strong. Been very quiet, only 69 yards rushing. City strong is getting going. Ah, my teammate got in my way. Went back to the end zone, floated it beautifully. 5 touchdowns for Bryce Petty. One more stop and we can close the game away. I need Sean Oakman to continue wrecking the game.
Number 33 on the tackle. Gain of 5 on the play. That brings up second and 5.
I couldn't click on with Howard because the game knew I was going to intercept that, so it made me keep running in a straight line. And Kansas is going no huddle. Interesting. Interesting. So they went no huddle for like one play. Okay.
That's good for a gain of 11 yards. First down.
Let's go. On the board. Quick. Set us on the board.
Let me intercept the ball.
That makes it 2nd and 10. That makes it 1st and 10.
Get him. Don't just stand there. Just stand there. Yep, don't chase after him. Don't tackle him. Stand there and watch. What has happened to the defense? What happened? We were so locked down the majority of the season. But we're going to remain undefeated. Defense has just, I don't know what happened the last 2 games, or really the Cincinnati game. We've just taken a day off or a couple weeks off. We better not play defense like this in the playoffs. Don't. I didn't want to score. Intercept that!
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Kansas, stop.
Number 19 makes the grab. Gain of 6 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 4. Penalty flag thrown on the play.
False start. Offense. Still second down.
Number 41 makes the catch. Number 95 makes the tackle.
He should have just ran the clock out. Again, the game knows that I'm getting off after this. I cannot play anymore. I'm getting off. I'm getting off. I've had enough.
That's good for a gain of 3 yards. First down.
I'm getting off after this. I've had enough. Like,
That makes it 2nd and 2.
this just raises my blood pressure. This is, yeah. For this recording, you may see me in a different clothing, or I don't know, but we're not going to continue this session. Can't do it.
Number 2, the intended receiver on the play. That brings us 3rd and 10.
Defense is regressing. Part of that is the game cheating. The other half, I don't know. But what I do know is we better not play like that in the playoffs. 5 touchdowns for Petty, 2 of them for C-Strong. Petty was throwing dots. Petty, 6 total touchdowns, 31 yards passing. He's player of the game, and I am done. So we are Big 12 champs, of course, by default. We didn't have a game to play in. Undefeated. We also got a commit from that game, and Jay Bateman is level, I think, 7, so there's an upgrade for him. So hopefully we can get an upgrade and improve the defense. Got a bye week. Go ahead, upgrade our defensive coordinator. Get that skill on. I didn't realize that we had one for Art Riles too. We'll get that upgrade for Art Riles and Jay Bateman, the Batman, Christian Bale, Patrick Bateman. We're out of points for recruiting, and we'll advance to bowl season. C-Strunk wins the Heisman for the 2nd year in a row. 191 yards receiving, 37 touchdowns, 2,051 yards rushing. He won the Heisman Memorial Trophy. He won the Maxwell Award. He won the Walter Camp for the 2nd year in a row. Oakman won the Bronco Nagurski. C-Strunk won the Dokwa. He won all 3 awards the exact same consecutive years. I don't know if that's ever been achieved before, but history has been made. Oakman won the Rotary Lombardi. 4 awards won for C-Strunk. 1 more than he won last year. He won 3 last year. He won all 3 awards with the addition of a 4th. consecutive years. That's history in the making for you. Let's say Seastrunk. And so now we would play Ohio State in the championship game, but playoff selection show starts now. All right. Are we good? Yep. Playoff selection show time. It's your favorite part. We've made it all the way to the playoffs unscathed. OU tried shamelessly too. Took us to our first overtime game of the season, and I believe it was our first overtime we actually ever played since like the Florida State Dynasty season 2. We don't really get into overtimes that much because we usually win most of the time, but we entered overtime twice in the same season. West Virginia tried, they got denied. So we stand here undefeated. So now it's time for the playoff selection show. I have the rankings right here, ready to go. So number 1, surprisingly, is not going to change. Oh, it's going to stay Ohio State. They beat Nebraska 27-7 in a game that they usually lose to Nebraska in the Big Ten Championship game. This Ohio State 2014 team is just different. They beat Nebraska by 20. They rightfully deserve the number 1 spot. We were number 2. We didn't play a championship game, but if we did, we would have won and advanced to 13-0, and we're undefeated. So we overcame 2 scripted games, thanks to yours truly, and we're going to stay at number 2. Number 3 is not going to be Connecticut. They don't deserve to be there. I know they got the Charlotte icon because this is revamped, so revamped kicked out Connecticut and installed new, I guess, lower tier schools, and I guess they used the Connecticut skin for Charlotte. So we're going to take out Charlotte and put Louisville. We're going to play Louisville. They beat Georgia Tech in the ACC championship game, 38-14. Very good win for the first year in the ACC. They're dominating. Only 1 loss, and that's who we're going to play in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Should be a good matchup. If our defense plays good, we should shut them down and easily win. And that 4th spot is going to go to the Oregon Ducks. We played our second game of the season already. Beat them 35-30. They're going to play Ohio State. They're 11-2. They beat USC 30-24 in the Pac-12 championship game. So they've lost twice, but they've got 11 wins in the Pac-12 champs. And so there you have it. That is the playoff. Oh, yes. We are preparing to play Louisville in the playoffs. We should play good on defense. I don't know what Louisville... Let's see. What has Louisville's schedule been up to this point? How good are they? See, 59-17, 56-10, 38-31. Lost to Georgia Tech, but avenged that loss in the ACC champ. Okay, so they avenged their only loss. 42-17, 35-21, 42-35, 55-31, 52-21, 41-17, 37-27, 45-10, 30-40. Okay, so they score a lot of points. Got it. But so do we. And our defense is better than theirs. So this is going to be a good one. So for the first time in Baylor program history, we are in the playoffs. There was no season 2 of Oregon. Now there is, and it's about to come to a close. Bittersweet. We open against Louisville. Their first year in the ACC, and they made the playoffs. So we're going to defer. We're going to let them have the ball first. We're going to let Teddy Bridgewater Company. Our defense just needs a rebound. Just need to get back to playing how we did. I would say we played bad only 3 games, and the rest of the 9 games we played good, or only 4. We didn't play that great against Oregon, but for 8 games of the season we were locked down. For 4, not so much. But we can just channel in the inner 8 games, but this is going to be an easy victory. They're going to run, and Hager is there instantly. Michael Dyer loses 2. Of course, Connecticut getting left out the playoffs, and rightfully so. They do not belong here. We do not reward schools just because they're undefeated. So Louisville will go huddle every play, which is a breath of fresh air. For the screen. Chapman is there, but he misses. Hager cleans up. Louisville gets nothing, and they'll punch. There we go. That's the defense that I know. All we have to do is play defense like we did 8 games of the year, and we're winning the championship for the second straight year. And canonically, this is, in the game universe, this is 2015. So, or is it late 2014? Either way, we haven't lost in 2 years in the canon, in the game universe. We've not lost since 2012. So we've done a lot of winning under Art Briles. And we won't get the pass off. 2,685 passing yards, 21 touchdown passes for Petty. Not bad. But couldn't find anything there. Well, we had someone open, but there's a linebacker lurking. Look at Petty avoiding that linebacker right there. He's shiftier. If you look, then he looks. Quick throw, Penning. It's only 3, but Louisville has shown that they can get scored on. And they get scored on more often than we do.
Man left, man left. Over there, over there. Hey, check Mike 36. Check Mike 36.
Wide open Penning. Rhodes is open again. We can win shootouts. That's not my preferred style of play, but we can certainly win shootouts and put up points and throw the ball and throw dimes. Just because we run it a lot with C-String doesn't mean we can't throw the ball. Goodly caught. I think Ohio State is going to beat Oregon. Just a feeling. Because usually if the game, the default engine picks Ohio State as the champion that we play against, or like the number 1 seed, the playoffs typically don't override that default game logic of already having an established team we're playing the championship game. So just because we added the playoff mod, I think Ohio State is going to win anyway because they were originally intended in the base game engine and logic to play in the championship game. And Oregon is not going to beat them because the game has a predetermined outcome. So, because for that reason alone, I think we'll play Ohio State. Now we're in the end zone, touchdown. But yeah, that made any sense. Like the game had Ohio State originally intended in the base game logic. The playoff doesn't override that. It just, you get to choose a team. And so I think because Ohio State was originally already number 1 and undefeated, the game already predetermined that they'd be in the championship, so me pitting them against Oregon is not going to change that. They're still going to win. I can say for sure we're going to play Ohio State in the championship game, which would be a good one and probably our toughest opponent. You know, West Virginia was not a tough opponent. They just cheated. OU, not a tough opponent. They just cheated. Oregon was a genuinely tough opponent. They didn't cheat. They were just genuinely tough. Utah State would be probably the toughest team. Oakman's there.
Held a loss of 4 yards on the play. That makes it 2nd and 14.
That's an animation I've not seen in a while.
That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
That was a pretty catch. And Dyer picks it up.
Gain of 5 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Check 82, watch 82, ball's coming 82.
Let's pass.
First down.
Check, alert Sam.
Harris makes the grab. That's a gain of 17 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
No. Nothing on the run for Dyer. Michael Lee Harris. That's a very unnecessary name. Eddie Bridgewater so far has not taken off. I know he can. And I will go contain just in case. Won't even get it off. McGee. They ran stick and we took it away. And if our D-line gets consistent pressure, we're hard to score on. Quick screen, Coleman. Get about 5. We'll let the quarter end and go to second quarter up 7-3. Pretty good start to the first quarter of our first playoff game. Dave Bateman hopefully can finish the season strong, just like we started it strong. The Batman, the best hire that we've ever had in this program's history outside of Art Briles. Chase Rock, he won 4 awards this year. The Heisman, the Doak Walker, the Walter Camp, and another one, Maxwell, I think. Has any college football player in history win 3 awards one year, a Heisman being one of them, and then the next season win 4, which 3 of those awards being the exact same and a new 4th. I don't think it's ever been done in college football history. Lachey Seastrunk. All X was open. We just avoided disaster there. We had Penning wide open. Oh, Allen, and he had the speed. B.J. Allen to the house. Where did he get that speed boost from? 42 yards. B.J. Allen. Gonna blitz and just gamble. Burt get wide. Yep. Blitz paid off. No gain. Chapman right there. Every time Dyer's gotten the football, there's been a person immediately in the backfield to meet him. Instant throwaway from Bridgewater. And it's 3rd and 10. Incomplete. Keontae Griffin on the coverage. He has been phenomenal as a corner, and he's only a freshman. He has given up those comeback routes, occasionally, but he's had interceptions, past the breakups like those. He's not had too many tackles. Like, he's not in the backfield that much, but he's a cover corner. He's not a tackler. And we need one of those on this defense. He has been an amazing recruit. Amazing. It was a brilliant move starting him as a freshman. Goodley spins, still on his feet. And I don't think Louisville can stop us on offense. Seastrunk first down. running it, and we threw it right over number 46's head. That was a risky throw. Petty put it in a basket to Goodley. Goodley caught. T strong. Still not in. I don't think Louisville has an answer. No. Can't stop it. This could get ugly. You know, Texas A&M was left out. They were 10-3 SEC champs. They gave me their SEC champs, but they had 3 losses. That's one too many. Of course, Ole Miss was 10-2, but they didn't get in the championship game. And if they did and they would have won, they would have been in at 11-2. They were number 2 like 5 weeks ago, like a month or two ago. They were number 2. We were behind them, but they lost to LSU and they lost to A&M, or else they would have been in the playoffs. What does Louisville do? They score a lot of points. Why is he going to the inside? Louisville, I've seen, they put up, over 50. We've not done that. I mean, we've done that once against OSU, but that was it. Like, we've not put up 50 that often. It's been a lot of 40s. But this offense can certainly score. I like that. Just instantly meet him. Instantly meet him. At some point, we were like the best pass defense in the nation. Like, at some point, we were. Louisville 1 for 4. And they've not taken off, or Bridgewater has not scrambled. And Harris is wide open. Should have been in a different defense there. Ukuatu is there and he loses a yard. There's just been no running room whatsoever for Dyer, who's got massive biceps. See, that's my worst nightmare. I don't want to be that big. There's just no need. Oh, this time he does take off and he gets tackled instantly. It's McGee. I knew Bridgewater was capable. He hasn't yet. That didn't mean that he can't. With a screen. And Blackshear's just all over. He disrupted it. Someone got stiff-armed, which helps Dyer slow down. And Blackshear cleaned up. He got hurdled on. Like, he literally took him for a piggyback ride. Literally. But Louisville's got a punt again. Norwood back deep to return. Jukes and gets brought down for a gain of nothing. There's 74 total yards for Louisville. They've not done much. St. Strunk caught. He's officially the best player in college football, better than D'Anthony Thomas. I think I've had a better user season with him than I did Thomas. Thomas only won the Heisman. He didn't win like 3 or 4 awards at one time in the same year, back-to-back years. They left Coleman open. We are just dicing them up on offense. They cannot guard us. We don't want to take our time and waste the entire rest of this first half. So, because we get the ball to start the second half, not them. They're just going to continue to let it tick all the way down. Stepped out. We're going for it. And then we're going to call timeout immediately afterwards. Yep. Art Briles has the right idea. And they can't stop it. We have 3 timeouts. If we don't get on the first try, we're calling a timeout. Timeout. So this couldn't have been a more perfect start for us for this our first playoff game in Baylor history. So we failed on Hail Mary against OU when we really shouldn't have. Who are they throwing this to? It's intercepted levels. Was it a user pick? Doesn't matter. It's going to be halftime. And a very abysmal showing for Louisville in the playoffs for their first year in the ACC and first year in the playoffs. And it's going to get even worse. The belt is going to get even worse for Louisville.
Keep 15. Keep 15.
C-Strong getting the corner. C-Strong finally brought down after a gain of 45. That's his longest run since the Texas Tech game. Square was wide open. Oh, it was wide open. Was he? And it's hold on. We can't go to replay mode. Intentional grounding. Square was wide open though. Pretty sure he was, right? No, he wasn't. That corner was waiting on it. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't throw it. I had a feeling there was someone right there, but they were just hiding out of view. Look at the speed C-Strong possesses. 142 and 3 touchdowns. Uh-oh, Noah's going to be open. Never mind. He wasn't. Someone came over last minute. I mean, we made that hard on ourselves. That wasn't good defense. That was just we shouldn't have called screen. We should have kept feeding C-Strong. We didn't. Nobody open. Yeah. Couldn't even hang on. Terrell Burt all over it. We just have Louisville in just a straitjacket right now. They're in a box. Yep. I had the cutback taken away. We took it away. Not enough for the first. Norwood! Taking off a penny. Where did that defensive lineman come from? He literally came from nowhere. Again, no turnovers. We've had a couple of dangerous throws that were questionable, but Penny has been on one. Nobody accounted for Penning at all. He ran the safety over. We audibled a streak, and it was a perfect call. Penning.
That brings up 2nd and 1.
T-Strunk stood up. He's going to have 4 touchdowns. Shofflin was in the game. He's going to get the credit. That's fine, though. No biggie. No biggie Smalls. No Diddy. Well, I thought from Louisville's schedule, they were a dominant team outside of the close win against Boston College and that loss to Georgia Tech. But what's Boston College being like a tough opponent? They're like the giant killer in this game. So is Florida. Why is Florida and Boston College so good for some reason? Again, how are they able to throw that comeback route with such precision?
That brings up 2nd and 1.
He's going to get sacked. He brought the blitz and it worked. McGee, his first sack. Stopped. Didn't get there. I tried to cheat with that corner and it got blocked out of the way. They punt.
50 yards.
And we're going to win this game, so we're going to be ultra disrespectful and sub out the first starters, sub in the second team.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Got it. Louisville's defense has been Swiss cheese, fresh out of the Walmart produce section. It's important that Louisville, your defense is still Swiss cheese, fresh and straight from the Walmart produce section for $179.
Let's pick it up. It's our time, guys. Our time. Let's get off the field. Let's get off the field. Man left, man left.
Russell, what is that throw? Are you kidding me? Who are you even throwing that to? He's wide open. That wasn't even close. Bro, that wasn't even close. It was like wide open. That was a terrible throw. Wow, that was atrocious. Like, you can't be more open than that. What kind of throw was that? Yeah, I made him drop that. Get there. Hager stopped him. Flipped him upside down, too. I told you, I said, if this defense plays even a little bit like we have 8 games of the year, Louisville stands no chance. What a hit from Hager. God! Another stupid throw from Russell that was almost picked off. Allen. Wasn't expecting that defender to get over there in time like that, but A little bit concerning that Russell is not the greatest passer. That's gonna, because Petty is gone next year, and Russell may be a better runner, but we definitely need to pass the ball, and Russell is not looking good right now.
That brings up second and 1.
Linwood. Gonna chew as much clock as we can. We're not in any hurry. This is a generationally bad performance from Louisville. Linwood. Yeah, so it's going to be us versus Ohio State. And again, that's going to be a very good game. Ohio State has been just as dominant as us. They've been, just as shut down on defense as us, too. Bro, they can't guard both, but they're in the same area, so I couldn't throw it. They're in the zone, Norwood. Moore dropped the ball. He had it in his hands. Guess we'll try from 40. Glover! Nope. I mean, that was terrible. Not even close. Hager hit sticks Bridgewater again. No fly zone around Hager. You just got to love a player like Hager. He's like a Danny Stutzman kind of guy. Just hit sticks and tackles and just does it all. Barely over 100 passing yards for Louisville this game. Yep, I waited on him. You see how I stopped? If I stopped, I couldn't over pursue, and I was right there to make the tackle. That's what I should do. I should just do that more. Just stop, and so they don't run around me, and I just miss them. Linwood! Gain of 32. So we are going to be All-State Sugar Bowl champs and advance to the championship game. And it feels so nice. Yeah, we've not lost since 2012. That's crazy. That's a long time without losing. A lot of winning that we've been doing. Linwood again. That's it. That's Louisville did absolutely nothing the entire game except that field goal they got on their second drive. And we literally shut them down. Hager played great. Secondary played phenomenal. Defense all around, outstanding, especially guarding the run. Yeah, BJ Allen just got a speed boost out of nowhere on that play of the game right there. Took it to the Hawks for 42 yards. Just outran everyone. It's a phenomenal game. We definitely look ready for Ohio State. If it comes down to a field goal, I'm very scared. It came down to a field goal against OU, and that was from 36, and that barely went in. So I'm a little nervous about if it comes down to a field goal. I think that's Bryce Petty, 15 for 19, 206, had a touchdown, 187.3 QBR, no interceptions, no sacks. Long was 42 to Allen, 70% complete percentage, no interceptions. C-Sprint 161 and 3 touchdowns. They can't even show how many. Okay, but I say they're showing all the awards by his name right now. Look at that. 4 awards. 4. Who has won that many awards in a single season? Who's won 3 awards one season, then won the same 3 the next, and then like an extra 4th? That's just ridiculous. 88 for Linwood and a touchdown. Penning at 42. Allen had 72 and a touchdown. 54 for Goodley. 20 for Coleman. 15 for Seastrunk. 11 for the lead. Norwood had 10, 15 for Rhodes. Defensively, Hager led the team like tackles like he always does. He will be missed next year. 6 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Tackle for loss for Chapman, 1 for Okuwachu, 1 for McGee and a sack. Oakman had tackle for loss. Interception for Patrick Wells for halftime. 1 for Webb, 1 for Blackshear. Yeah, we were just all over the place. The Louisville, just pathetic showing. They had such a great season in their first year in the ACC for them to get slaughtered. Bridgewater was just 16 for 24, 94 QBR, 102 through the air, no touchdowns, and interception, just 67% complete percentage. Longest pass went for 17 yards. He did get sacked as well. Just 13 yards rushing for Dyer, -4 for Bridgewater. Christian had 28, 32 for Harris, 35 for Rogers. And so now we face the Buckeyes, which is exactly what I thought. The game already had them selected, predetermined. Placing the championship game and adding the playoff model on top of that was not going to change it. Heavyweights collide indeed. Kirk actually favors us. Both teams undefeated. They are 5th in points per game. We are 2nd. We're 9th total offense. They're 3rd. Rush offense, we're 10th. They're 6th. Pass offense, we're 36th. They're 28th. Total defense, we are 3rd. We used to be number 1, but they are number 1. Total in rush defense, we're 1st. They're 10th. Pass defense, we used to be 4th. Or we used to be 1st. Now we're 29th. They are 1st. So it's good on good. It's going to be an even championship game. It's going to be a classic. So this is our chance to defend our national title. This team hasn't lost since 2012, 2013, and it's 2015 right now in the game universe. It is just freshly 2015. And I can't believe this team hasn't lost once in 2 seasons. That's incredible. That is incredible. We survived 2 full seasons of scripted games. So Ohio State is going to receive the ball first. We know what kind of offense they're going to run. I'm very familiar with Ohio State in these dynasties. As an opponent and as a user of them as well. You're going to go no tempo, up tempo option. We know what to expect with them. Yep, what did I tell you? And if our D line plays as good as it did against Louisville, we are winning this game. Yeah, and that's exactly what I like to see. First contact immediately. Briante Dunn goes nowhere. Both defenses are top 5. They stripped it out. Oh, and Dunn recovered. The ball got stripped out. That would have been crazy if we recovered that instantly. Watch out for Braxton Miller scramble. Yep, I knew it. And so did Oakman. Bronte Dunn's not going to get there. I knew a draw was coming. 3 and out for Ohio State. And that's what I like to see. Our defense for 8 games of the year has been locked down. We're really 9, including the last playoff game. 9 games out of the season, we've been locked down. Good block. Norwood spinning. I think personally we have the best D line in the country and the best linebacking group in the country. Secondary, I don't know about best, but we're very young and talented. City strong. Ohio State's defense is apparently number 1, especially in pass defense and in total defense. So this could be a very defensive championship game, which again I have no issues with. Our 10th in run defense. Again, Seastrunk, who has won 4 awards, is having the greatest singular usered college football season in history. You know, your kids are going to ask one day, who was Lachey Seastrunk that played at Baylor? Like he's an urban legend. We want a ball hog. We want a 2 clock. We want to keep Ohio State's offense on the sideline as long as possible. Good block. Slow me down, though. Good leg caught. Gain to 13. Petty. No turnovers last week. Only Seth Russell had a turnover. I mean, it was an awful throw. That was not my fault. That was an open receiver. And it was widely inaccurate for no reason. But Petty still played a great game in that playoff game against Louisville. Quick throw. We can't get it off. I think that was Goodley open again. Heading wide open. And he's still stumbling and got brought down. He almost scored that. That should have been a touchdown. Gus Penning is having a phenomenal season, too. He's had a phenomenal year. He has, I would say, played more of a role than Jordan Ajvar. We score. So, we couldn't have scripted a better start. We stop Ohio State, then we go down and score on the supposedly best defense in the country. But I think we're the best defense in the country. Ohio State, yeah, that's all they're gonna do. Is option. It's not rocket science what they're gonna do. We just have to tackle him just like that. First contact as soon as he touches the ball. Swarm to Dunn. Swarm to Miller. Ah, we miss. Now they're passing more. Just Human will get 9. How did he not get tripped up? Oh, wow. He cut back instantly because he was going to get stopped for a loss if he continued outside. We're ready for the option. Be ready for it. We're there. It's Chapman, Rod Smith. No gain. We miss. We miss again. They just run the same play 2 times in a row. That's fine. We're still going to ball hog. Didn't guard the pass well that drive, and that's what allowed them to run the ball better. But they're not going to do anything different. It's still easy to stop. So that's what we're doing, game. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I'm down, clearly. Clearly down, game.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Underneath, that's a bad throw for no reason, Petty.
First and 10.
Man caught.
That'll bring up second and 3.
Man left, man left. Pull down, pull down. 14's the mic, 14's the mic.
I was spamming X to get the pass off, and I got sacked. So we're gonna be tied after one. It's like they're 2 men under. R1 was wide open. So was X too. That was just a poor read. Off the punt. So he just runs me over. He just runs me over. I knew it. We're there. Anthony Webb. Miller loses 2. 3rd and 6. Bro, who calls a run on 3rd and 6? A counter on a 3rd and 6? It's probably a fake screen.
That makes it second and 2.
That's offsides. Or a false start. No? Look, Nick Bennett was literally on the defensive side of the football. That's offsides on offense. Look at where Nick Bennett was. This is a clear offsides on offense. Clearly offsides. CP was bugging. Yep, you're not breaking a tackle from Hager.
Gain of 2 yards. Third down.
Last time they ran the ball on 3rd and 6. I'm not sure why they would do that. And we brought the blitz, and he fumbled it! And of course, the offensive line was conveniently right there, but they're still short. 4th and 2. We brought the blitz just in case. And on 4th and 2, they're going to go for it, which is not surprising. Why would they pass? Why would you pass? That's annoying. That's 2 times they've recovered a fumble that they should have lost. They fumbled the ball twice. He is not running me over. Here we go again. We were there. Gang says no. They just keep getting lucky. They keep recovering fumbles that we should have recovered. Oh, Coleman. Good throw from Petty. Zipped it right over their head. C Strong got 9.
On the tackle. Gain of 9 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 1.
All right, good old reliable buck sweep. C Strong stiff armed him, got 13. That felt very satisfying to execute. The zone blitz. Our whole line is blocking very good. They're doing a very, very good job blocking.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Someone's going to be open. Yep. Wide open. Goodley touchdown. We caught them in the blitz. We caught him in it. And Goodley was wide open. Great play call. So we're tied again.
The Baylor Bears is lined up for the kickoff. Wilson's on to return.
This is going to be a tactical chess match between Art Briles and Urban Meyer.
Smith with the carry. Gain of 5 yards. That brings him 2nd and 5.
Sean Oakman didn't even let him pitch it. Didn't even let him pitch the ball.
That'll make it 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9. With the screen. We had a chance to get off the field, and we don't. Timeout, get out of this defense. That made me so mad. I knew I should have gone QB contained, because if we did, they wouldn't have got the 1st down. Oh, no. No. Sacked. We got so lucky because we were using Howard, and we got beat. And Miller did not see it. We got beat with Howard, and Miller never saw it. Call a screen again. And this time, I'm there. No game. I went around him, and it forced him to go out of bounds. Ohio State's got a punt. We got very fortunate that Miller missed a wide open receiver streaking down the sideline because I thought they were going to run it, and I was going to have Howard come and use her. But they passed, and again, we got super fortunate. We do get the ball to start the 2nd half, so we have a chance to go up 20-14 with 4 minutes left in the 3rd. That is our goal. And we do not want to give the ball back to the Buckeyes. Wide open pinning. Why is it thrown like that, though?
That makes it 1st and 10.
Ah, Coleman. So far, no turnovers for either team, even though we almost threw a pick. And they've almost thrown the ball away twice. There's still been no turnovers. Snap the ball. Don't let them get set. Oh, wide open. Coleman wide open. Coleman. 20 yards. Taking off a Petty. Yep, Petty taking off. Look at the room for Bryce Petty. Look at the room. Nobody even near me. See, strong. Gonna be in the zone blitz again. We torched that last time, and we're gonna torch it again. We have 2 timeouts. We're gonna wait. Okay, we don't want them to have any time left. Come on, big touchdown. Way to be patient. Y'all like that? I was patient. I didn't even see anything open at first. But Goodley again, his second touchdown. They want this to be returned so they can burn some clock. Stop kicking it over to the right when I kick it straight. That's so annoying when the game does that. No! Wow, he almost returned that, but it was in our favor because no points scored. I knew the game would try something like that. Every time I kick it middle, it always conveniently kicks it to the right where the CPU has a chance to return it. And they didn't. That would have made me super mad if he returned that. It's ball hog time. I didn't want to return it. And did we avoid disaster on that? And again, outstanding user effort by me to control Roth to make sure he did it. Because the game wanted me to just let that be a touchdown and give up. I felt it in the controller. It didn't want me to pursue Wilson, but I did anyway. And then the CPU, my teammate, came and tackled him. So again, great teamwork. Great teamwork. Uh-oh. Stay strong. Stay strong. Uh-oh, down the sideline. 57 yards. Longest run of the game. Maybe a little too long. Wow. I mean, we are swallowed up before we even blink. Like, we cannot run play action against their D-line. We just can't. Petty, why was it thrown there instead of toward the sideline? That was an awful throw. That was open. Yet he wants to throw it near the safety and not towards the sideline. Benning caught. We've never called jet sweep once this season. This is going to be the first time. Goodley to the 3. We're going to call it again, but to the left side. Allen, he cut it back, but he got nothing. We're going to come out in that, but then get in that. Safe front touchdown. Scored, still standing. I was trucking just in case someone was going to come and try to tackle me. We burned almost 4 minutes of the game. Largest lead of the game by either team. And man, did we again get lucky and avoid disaster on that kickoff return? Because that was literally scripted to be a touchdown. The game did not want me to use or click on. The game straight up wanted me to quit and let that be a touchdown. I don't quit. The game wanted me to quit and give up on the West Virginia and OU game. That didn't happen either. Screen pass. I guess this is going to go to, who is this, Dunn? Yep. All over it, Hager. All over it. Nothing. Well, good tackle, Okuachu. Good tackle. Done. Just 39 yards rushing. He's not really gotten going. Get him up. Yes. Got him. They almost got that too. That would have been super mad. Ohio State's got a punt. At this area of the field, I would assume that they wouldn't go for it. And so now we're going to play keep away. We're not going to return the punt. Just let it bounce in the end zone. Hopefully, it does not. See, how is the CPU so good at punting? If I was good at punting and field goal kicking, I'd be unstoppable. But I'm bad at both. I'm equally bad at both. So we're going to ball hog and chew it into the forest, hopefully. That's the game plan. 140 for Seastrom. When has he not gotten 140 and 2 touchdowns in a game? When has he not? They're in man coverage, which is perfect. Okay, Seastrom with the speed. I should have just kept going. We would have gotten the first.
That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
Jack, 98 Weasel! 98 Weasel! Here we go!
Linwood, that's a very slow break, Linwood. If you had the speed, you would have been gone. No, we're not going to call play action, but we will call play action QB choice. Maybe we won't get sacked on this one. We're going to go to Penning on this. Oh, yeah, he's wide open. Penning. 23 yards. They just left him wide open. We're calling a great game offensively, too. They're 2 men under. No need to spin there. We could have gone to the outside.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Man left, man left. Four down. Mike 14,
Taking off. Oh, yeah, I'm taking off with Petty. Bryce, Petty. How is Michael Bennett hulking Petty down? That should not be the case.
Mike 14. Let's get this ball back to the offense. Let's go.
Staying strong. That's going to be the last play of the third quarter. We're looking to go up 3 scores. This is probably the longest Ohio State has ever trailed in their life. Get them fours up. Baylor Bears in full control for a repeat. Got it. Ohio State is in trouble of going down 3 scores. So third and obvious. Speedy Strunk is short. We almost got that too. What do we do? What do we do? We're going to go for it. And we're going to get it. Linwood, touchdown. Right up the middle. Oh, it's not a good kick. So down 21 in the fourth. What is Ohio State going to do? Are they going to keep optioning or are they going to start passing? Looks like they're going to start passing the ball. That's only going to get 2. Have not passed the ball for that many yards this game. Only 81 yards, but Miller has no incompletions. He's going to run right into Oakman. And he's going to lose 4. Green pass. All over it, and so is Sam Okuwachu. 4th and 17. All over it. And Ohio State is going to punt. I mean, going for it right here, that's just not a good idea. It's not. We will gladly let that one bounce. That's fine. That is perfectly A-okay. We're about to put up 40-plus on Ohio State. And we're going to chew the entire quarter away and repeat for the second straight year as national champs. I'm pretty sure I pressed X to hand that off game. That's twice that's happened, and the X handoff is not registered. Coleman. 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 Corey.
Coleman makes the reception. That's good for a gain of 45 yards. First down.
Well, he didn't want to score that quickly yet.
Three down. Mike 14. Mike 14. 3, 19.
Ohio State, for the supposedly best defense in the nation, they haven't had a single answer for our offense. They've stopped us once.
3.
Tight left. Go down. 14's the Mike. 14's the Mike. Ready. Red 68. Red.
Gain of 6 yards.
So he's from 178 and 2 touchdowns. We just look dominant in just every phase. Linwood.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Mike 14. Mike 14. Let's go. Mike 50. Mike 50.
Gain of 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Easy. Buffalo. 52. On the ball. Ready. Flag 68. Flag 68.
Stay strong. Again, we're just going to chew the clock away. 188, 2 touchdowns. Just dominating the Stuck Eyes.
The ball. Let's go. 188.
Must be a disappointing season for them. They went undefeated, Big Ten champs. We didn't even have a conference championship game. We were champions by default in our conference. They had one more game than we did. They're also undefeated, and they lose. Linwood, not going to get in there. We're going to go no huddle real quick, see if we can get a touchdown.
Mike 14.
Caught, Coleman, touchdown. That was not an open throw either. Corey Coleman. What a throw. Of course, it's on Doran Grant, who's just terrible. He really is bad, isn't he? Even on the CPU's team, he sucks. He constantly gets beat in coverage, constantly gets scored on. He's terrible. He's just like Eli Apple. They're both awful corners. Heading through a dot. Stop. How is it ending up over there to the right when I'm kicking it purposely away from that? You guys see me, I'm kicking it this way. So how does it keep going to the left? That makes 0 sense. But we're going to repeat, and win for the 2nd straight year. Undefeated both seasons. I was playing the game to Antoine Goodley. We shut down Ohio State on defense. Just 2 touchdowns, that's it. Shut them out in the second half. Again, defense won us a championship. And this is a championship I'm actually pleased with. Last year, I was furious. A 63-42 win in a championship game, that shouldn't make you feel good defensively. 42 points. Season 198, 2 touchdowns. Just a phenomenal year for him. And the perfect user season, the user-controlled season, beating out D'Anthony Thomas's and Baylor is back-to-back champions under Art Briles. Now, we've never three-peated, and I don't think I've three-peated ever with any team on the channel before. It's not happened. I've repeated several times, but not three-peated. So we're looking for the three-peat in season 3, which is the final season for Baylor. And really it's going to be the final season for any other team. Well, actually, I don't know. Baylor may not get a season 3 because we won the championship 2 years in a row. So what is there more to see? Baylor may not get a season. Now, Ohio State and Florida State may get a season 3 because again, we didn't repeat. We just, but Baylor, I don't know yet. Petty, 234.4, 17 for 20, no picks. He almost did throw an interception to Armani Reeves. 238 through the air, 3 touchdown passes, 85% completion percentage. He played outstanding. Longest was 45 to Coleman. Was sacked twice, rushing, C-Strong unstoppable, 198, 2 touchdowns, 15 for Petty, 26 for Lewin, a touchdown. Receiving, Goodley at 63 and 2 touchdowns, Penny at 77, 85 for Coleman and a touchdown, just 13 for C-Strong. And defensively, 5. Terrell Bird, the leading tackler. He's a hard hitter. 5 tackles, tackle for loss, or 2 tackles for loss for Okuwachu and a sack. Hager had a tackle for loss and 3 tackles, 2 of them for Sean Oakman and a sack. A sack and a tackle for loss for Blackshear and 1 for Anthony Webb. Just played great defense as a unit, just shutting down Ohio State. Miller just 12 for 12. He was perfect, but just 76 yards to the air, 153.2. No touchdowns, no interceptions. We sacked him 3 times. Longest was 25. Dunn had 39 yards rushing. Miller had 26 and a touchdown. Smith had 18 and a touchdown. Dunn had 32. Smith had 27. And look at these numbers: 2, 6, and 9 by the receivers. That's crazy. We have won the back-to-back champs trophy, and we will simulate to the next week. I mean, we've done it. End of bowl season. We have officially done it. And again, I don't know if Baylor needs a season 3 because we've had 2 great seasons, 2 championships in a row. So if we do have a season 3, they're going to be the last team that we do it with. Because what more is there to see with this team? I mean, we've done it all. We've won 2 conference championships by default. We've won 2 Heisman trophies, 2 championships. We've won our first playoff game, and then we won the first playoff championship. So, hey, if there's a season 3, which I think there still will be, but again, there still could be the chance that there won't be. Then we'll move on to another team. So updating the record books, C-Strunk, 42 rushing touchdowns, most since 1988 with 37. C-Strunk, 2,410 rushing yards. Most since his own record from a year ago, only 1,912. So let's just do the math real quick. Let's just do the math. 2,410. 2,410 minus 1,923. He had 487 more rushing yards than he did a season ago. Of course, the playoffs helped. But he only had, I think, over 200 yards. There was almost 300 yards combined in the playoffs. He didn't. So imagine if he had the playoffs and a conference championship game. He would have had 2,600 yards rushing. Just absurd, the kind of season that we had. Like, we had a perfect user season with C-Strunk, the best since D'Anthony Thomas. C-Strunk school career, 4,332 rushing yards. Most since 1978 through 81, 3,665. So let's do the math on that one. So let's do the math. 4,000. 332 minus 3,665. 667 more yards. Unbelievable. Seastrunk, again, broke his record from a year ago. He just had 24 rushing touchdowns. Last season, he had 18 more. This season alone, 18 more. The records just keep piling up for Seastrunk. 66 rushing touchdowns in a career. He beat a record from 1980 to 1983 with 35. He had, 20 or 31 more rushing touchdowns. That is insane, the season he had. Insane. The best season in college football running back history, and really career history, is brought to you by Lachey Seastrunk. I thought D'Anthony Thomas took the cake. Nope, Seastrunk did by a mile. Sean Oakman, 17 sacks, most since against Terrence Lloyd, who started over him last season with only 13. Sean Oakman played way better than Lloyd with 4 more with 17. Oakman, 18 career sacks. Previous record holder was 15, and he got 18. Wow. What a season. And it really was a good season, too. It was. That was probably one of the best user seasons we've had since 2013 Oregon. So, well, nothing is going to top 2013 Oregon, but this is probably second. But I know Jay Bateman is gone, which is going to suck so bad. It's going to hurt. He's going to leave us. He was the best sign we've ever had in this program history besides Art Briles. He's going to leave us. So we went 2009. We went 4-8. Then 2010 we went 7-6. 2011 we were Alamo Bowl champs 10-3. 2012 we were Holiday Bowl champs 8-5. So again, our last loss was 2012, and it is 2015 now. We've not lost a game in 3 years. In 3 years, we've not lost. That is incredible. Incredible. 5-4 bowl record. So in 2013, of course, last year we were Big 12 champs and BCS National champs. Went 13-0. This year we went 14-0, Big 12 champs, All-State Sugar Bowl champs, and BCS National championship. We'll sign the contract extension. Oh, I guess we won't have to. Coaching carousel. Please don't be leaving. Unexpected jobs, fill positions. Now hiring. TCU head coaches hiring. West Virginia coach Daniel Holgerson was fired. He almost beat us because they cheated. Our offensive coordinator is a candidate. Bob Cole, and so is the defensive coordinator. No, Jay Bateman, don't leave. Okay. Art Briles is a top candidate. Gary Patterson was fired. Art Briles, don't leave. Don't leave, Art Briles. Advance the players leaving. All right, coaching changes. I already know we lost both our coordinators. They're gone. Oh, they're gone for good. So Baylor. Bob Cole is gone. In comes Ron Turner. We were second in all the NCAA, first in the Big 12. 41.6 scored. And defensive coordinator, Brett Bielema, who I think was the head coach at, let's see, Brett Bielema. That's the Illinois coach, no? Brett Bielema. Let me see. That sounds familiar. Brett Bielema. That's the he used to be Illinois football coach, no? Yeah, it is. Really? So he's our new defensive coordinator, Brett Bielema, the future Illinois head coach. I already knew the Batman, Jay Bateman, was gone. Like, how come they never signed extensions? I don't understand. They're like, why can't we? Why? Like, I guess if we were the coordinators and not the coach, we would have control over the coordinator, but then we still have no control over recruiting. But the game should still allow, like, the CPU should still allow, like, to sign extensions for us. Like, the CPU should sign offensive and defensive coordinator extensions on our part. We shouldn't, like, if we're not allowed to do it, they shouldn't just automatically leave every year. That's one of the bugs I have with this game, is that the coordinators never sign extensions. The CPU just makes them change jobs. So indeed, defensively, we finished first in all the Big 12. We finished fourth in the country, and we only gave up 19.2 points per game. But still isn't better than Michigan State, 17 points per game. It's not better than Florida State, which also was around 17. And Ohio State season 2 was also around like 18 points per game. So that's still elite. Obviously, it was fourth in the country, top 4. And so the Batman is gone. He didn't sign an extension. See, look, Campo signed an extension. Why isn't ours signing an extension? Hey, Mike Stoops wasn't awful. He was so bad as a defensive coordinator. He was garbage. 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 I hated him. Manny Diaz, that's funny. The future Miami head coach, Manny Diaz. So Manny Diaz is the new defensive coordinator, or he's got an extension. They're second in the Big 12 behind us and 28th overall. We destroyed Texas, though. Future Miami head coach Manny Diaz, who actually wouldn't be better than Mario Cristobal. It's crazy. I know most of these coordinators, too. So we lost the Batman, Patrick Bateman, Jay Bateman. We lost them. And so players who are we losing? Oh, wow, we're losing a lot of people. Bryce Petty is graduating. I guess he didn't do enough for the NFL. C. Strunk is declaring, and why wouldn't he? Won in total from 2013 and 2014, he won 7 awards and broke like 10 records. He had the greatest usered season for a player in college football history. It was monumental what he did. Antoine Goodley graduating, Levi Norwood graduating. So that means Corey Coleman is going to still be here. Jay Lee is going to still be here. Goodley, Norwood, they're gone. They're both graduating. Matt Ritchie's graduating. We're keeping our left tackle, keeping our left guard, keeping our center. Desmond Hilliard is declaring. Should we let him walk? He's a junior. You're declaring. We're gonna. Yeah, so he's staying. So we can have more experience in the O-line. We're not going to keep Troy Baker. Troy Baker, that's a future NFL player, too. Future offensive lineman. Left end, that would be Sean Oakman. So Sean Oakman's staying. Sambo Kuwasu is staying. Zarel Azel's graduating. That's fine. We have McGee. We have Billings. We have Bo Blackshear. So our whole defensive unit is the exact same. Left outside linebacker is staying. Bryce Hager, he's gone. Our best defensive player outside of Oakman, he is leaving. And we will not stop him. Xavier Howard. So we had elite players at every level of the defense. Howard at the corner, Hager linebacker, and Oakman on the D-line. We were truly stacked. It's from Corpus Christi. Interesting. My old friend went to Corpus Christi. Xavier Howard was a sophomore. We are 100% going to try to make him stay. Yes, Xavier Howard is staying. He's only a redshirt sophomore. You're staying, buddy. We're keeping our safety. Oh, yeah. Spencer Roth is gone. So yeah, that was a great offseason we just had. We made 2 players stay, the guard and Howard. Now we're looking forward to the next stage. Art Briles is now level 49. He's won it back to back. He had a first round and a third round draft pick. But again, we're keeping most of the team. It's intact. So again, no, not a guarantee that Baylor will have a season 3. And if they do, they'll be like the last team that we like record footage with. So look for the recruiting. See if there's anything else we can get. We're gonna go all out for Troy Roberson, who's a 6183 corner, 4-star. Don't really care about Matt Strong. Alex Gunn, don't really care about. Oh, not too fussed about Walter Johnson. Kevin Bell, we don't care about either. So we're gonna go all out for Roberson. We're gonna see if there's anyone that for Baylor. We're gonna search. See if there's any more athletes we need. Nope. Guess we'll look for any at this point. Well, we kind of need a punter, don't we? Yeah, I think we kind of need a punter. If our receiver has a second, they were considering us. Okay, we're not going to spend all that time searching, but I guess we need a punter. Only 9 matches found. Okay. I guess we'll go back to the recruiting board. See if we can get 3 signees. Travis Smith. Oh, we are not even close, it looks like. Okay, never mind. Never mind, but we do need a punter. Yeah. I heard you, mama. Hey. Hey. Wow. So we got no commits. None of them committed. That's kind of a letdown that we didn't get a single commit. Um, I guess it's fine. Whoa. So this is signing day. Let's introduce the recruits. So we're going to remove you, remove you, and remove you. Well, I mean, we can't do anything about him. We have no point, so we'll just have to remove him. So we signed 20 commits. We signed a quarterback because Petty's gone. Tim Sutton, 6'2", 230 quarterback. He's balanced. We signed 3 running backs because Seastrunk gone. Linwood is still here. Sam Davis, Peter Wise, and Kyle Sanders. Did we need this many running backs? Probably not, but there's depth here. There's youth at least. So Adam Larson, fullback signed. No wide receivers are signed. We should have signed wide receivers because we lost 2 of them. Damian Baker, tight end to replace Matt Ritchie. Jeremy Nichols and Chad Frank are both going to be bust because they are twins. But they're both going to be bust. Watch. I'm going to be proven correct about that. Eddie McGill, better guard. No centers, no defensive tackle or defensive ends. Simon Johnson, we didn't get a defensive tackle to replace Zarella Zell. He graduated. And we got Robert Harris, Larry Hill, and Paul Cohen. Outside linebacker. Real excited about 6'5", 226. Robert Harris, that height and size is going to be game changing. Larry Hill as well. Chris McCoy to replace Bryce Hager. He's also 6'4", 224. Again, more size. We're going to be really big in the middle linebacking spot. Tom Jacobs. We already have a very talented secondary. They're already super young, so Tom Jacobs just makes it even better. We're just that much better. No punters were signed, and we needed a punter. We signed 5 athletes. Zach McDonald, a 5-star. Landon Webb, a 4-star. Matt Black, Steve Burke, and Lance Anderson. So that's a really good class. Where do we stack up now? 12th. The 12th best class. 2 5-stars, 4 4-stars, 7 3-stars, 2 3-stars, 1 4-star. 20 total commits. ECU how does ECU have the 7th best class in the nation? They have 25 commits. Boise State, Georgia Tech should not be up there either. But yeah, really impressed with our secondary. They were super young. They were super young. You know, Marquez Scott, Keontae Griffin, all extremely young, and they played phenomenal. But position changes. Position changes. So at quarterback, Seth Russell, Chris Johnson, Tim Sutton, Jason Tremblay. Okay, running back, Linwood, Davis, Richard Henry, Sanders, Wilson, Wise. So Richard Henry is the recruit we signed 2 seasons ago. Fullback, we don't need Jonathan Strickland. Robbie Rhodes is still here. Corey Coleman's still here. BJ Allen is still here. Jay Lee is still here. Lynx Hawthorne, Caleb Moore, Brian Bowie. Okay, so we got a receiving core. All right. All right. Gus Penning returns. Marvin Hill, Eric Dockery, Damian Baker, left tackle. Okay, so who are the athletes? There's 5 of them. So Zach McDonald, 5'11", 203. He's not a quarterback, not a punter, not a safety, not a free safety. So he's not an offensive player. Please don't tell me you're going to be a running back. Don't be a running back. So he's a wide receiver. Okay. That's where you'll go. 5'11", 203. Landon Webb, also 5'1", 178. What are you? He's a corner. Ooh, hold on. Real quick. On cancel. Let's look at our secondary real quick. So Xavier Howard returns. Keontae Griffin, a recruit from 2 years ago. Or I think he's a transfer, I believe. Sophomore. Kyle Folks didn't get any playing time. We may replace him. He's undersized. Brian Reed, Kyle Folks, both undersized and got no minutes. We're going to cut them. Tom Jacobs, yeah, Marquette Scott, Tony Jefferson, David Mills. So again, Griffin had a great season, and so did Marquette Scott. So did Tony Jefferson as well. And then to our safety room, Singleton, Dwayne Jones, Brigham, and Webb, Levels, Burke. Okay, yeah, you're going to be a corner. You're going to be a corner, Webb. That's what you're going to be. We need that. So overall, it's 73. Are you a defensive player? We need more defense. He's not a defensive player. No. Okay. Wide receiver, 6'1", 222. All right. Lance Anderson, athlete, overall 70. Overall 66. He's an overall 73 safety, though, and overall 66 corner. Because we're going to cut two of our corners. We're going to put him in there. And then Steve Burke, 6'5", 267. 64, 62, 66, 68. You'll be left tackle. And so now, strong safety, we have Webb, Levels, Burt. We have Singleton, Dwayne Jones, Brigham. And then corners, we got Griffin. We got Howard, Griffin. Folks who we're cutting. We got Landon Webb, the new recruit. Reed, we're also cutting. Tom Jacobs, Marquez Scott, Lance Anderson, Tony Jefferson, and David Mills. So that is where we are. David Nelson, Paul Cohen, Chapman, McCoy, and where's Juwan Brown? Oh, you're getting cut. Edwards, Brown, Mitchell, Robert Harris, Larry Hill. At the tackle, Blackshear, McGee, Billings. Oh, we got Clement Valdez, Simon Johnson, Andy Watt. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Defensive tackle, though. We're fine. Okuachu, Palmer, Nance, Dixon, Oakman, Brooks, Morris. Ooh, actually, we're young after Oakman. Okay. Let's see. Right guard, left center, left guard, left tackle, tight end, our receiver. Man, okay, we're going to cut a lot of people, though. Yeah, we'll keep the changes. We're cutting a lot of people, though. So time to cut players. My favorite part besides customizing the schedules. So we have 12 more players than we need. 12 more. Russell we're keeping. Johnson we're keeping. Tremblay. Oh, I don't know. We need to get that quarterback, though. Wise is overall 72. He's a freshman, though. Okay, I'm gonna look for really bad players. Wide receivers. Coleman, Allen, McDonald, Lee, Hawthorne, Black. A lot of these guys are gonna be leaving. Okay. Someone needs to get cut, though. Like, we can't have this many people. Overall, 55. Wow, you've not gotten better. You're terrible. You're out of here. Both these guys suck, man. You're gone, dog. We can't have that bad. We get sacked quickly with overall 80s and 90s. You think it's going to be fine if we put overall 50s in there? Absolutely not. They're gone. So they're gone. I knew they would be cut as well. Overall 57. Philip Morris. Um, Overall 55. That's trash. We can't have that low of a rating. We need to trim. Juan Brown, you suck as well. You're out of here. Overall 60. So junior, overall 60. That's just so low, bro. That's almost over 59. Corners. Folks, you're gone. Reed, you're gone. So Howard, Griffin, Webb, Scott. Yeah, that's what I want. Safety, we're good. We're good there. So now we evaluate the wide receivers again. There's way too many of them. Okay, so Matt Black is fine. Ryan Belly's fine. Caleb Moore's fine. Lynx Hawthorne's fine. Jay Lee. Zach McDonald. He's fine. We don't need a fullback. Let's see. From Glenwood, Henry, Davis, Wise. Freshman, sophomore. A lot of running backs. Not sure we need that many, but Brimley. All right. We've made the cuts. So recruiting board. We'll just skip to recruiting. Then we'll look at the depth chart and custom schedules, and that'll be it for Baylor Season 2 and possibly Baylor for good. Again, undecided. Why does it always freeze on this part? Let's take a look at what we need. So, what do we need? We need a guard. That's it. Well, we're gonna look at athletes, and then I guess we'll find a guard. But actually, we need more defensive ends, honestly. See here, there's one. There's two. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we had 6. We need some defensive edge rushers. I don't think we need any corners. We're good. We need defensive tackles because, a lot of our defensive tackles are leaving. So we're going to get Andre Callahan from the Woodlands. All right, I think we're good on defensive tackles. We're going to just reload that side of the ball and then get some our defensive ends. And then we'll get some defensive tackles. Then we'll get guards. And we'll let the CPU do the rest. Any defensive tackles? Yes. I'm going to rebuild the defensive front. We'll get you. Okay. So we'll just let the CPU handle the rest. We have coaching upgrades for our offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator. 27 available. Jay Bateman was just that good. We upgraded him a lot. I mean, he's the best defensive coordinator in the game, undoubtedly. I don't know anyone who's better. Introduced to the depth chart: Russell, Johnson, Tremblay. What about Linwood, Henry, the sophomore, Sam Davis, Wilson, Adam Larson, wide receiver, Rhodes, Allen, Coleman, Lee. The freshman McDonald's gonna get the nod. Actually, no, not we're gonna swap out Donald for Lynx Hawthorne. 6'5", 218. You know what? We're gonna give Brian Bowie the start. Tight end, Gus Penning is gonna get the nod. Left tackle, Colbert, Laquan McGowan. The Hilliard is not a starter anywhere, is he? No, he's not. So Hilliard at left guard, you're gonna get the nod. Okay, so left tackle, Pat Colbert. Desmond Hilliard is going to move from right guard to left guard. Yep, he's going from right guard, left guard. Center, Kyle Fuller. Jason Osei. Right tackle, Jamal McKinney. Left end, Sean Oakman. Palmer Nance. And then the right end, Okuwatu, Palmer Nance, which is fine. Our backups are too young and inexperienced. The All-American McGee is back, and well back to also an All-American. Billings, Clement Valdez, and White, Andy White. Left outside linebacker, Avian Edwards, Brown Mitchell, okay. And then middle linebacker, Chapman, who played fantastic last year. Get Lonnie Brown. Bo Blackshear is not middle linebacker. I don't know what they're smoking. Maybe Edwards and Elridge. Yep. And then right outside linebacker, Nelson, Chapman. So Edwards, Brown, and Mitchell. Chapman, Nelson. Okay. Secondary, Howard returns. Griffin, Webb. No, it's not going to be Webb. It's going to be Scott. So it's going to be Scott and then Jefferson. So Howard, Griffin, Scott. So it's Howard, Griffin, Webb, Scott, Jefferson. Free safety is going to be Singleton. Strong safety is going to be Levels. Yeah, they played good last year. The freshman did. So actually, let's see. So junior, sophomore, freshman, sophomore, sophomore. Okay, yeah, we're super young, but hey, we were good last year. Terrence Singleton, Levels, Kicker Glover, punter, John Anderson. So there's the new team for you. And we will customize the schedule. And that'll be it. Oh, actually, we'll give our coaches some upgrades. Let's go ahead and do that. Coach skill trees. So Art Briles has a coaching upgrade. Go ahead and get that to the closer. And then, hold on, we'll do Brett Bidless later. We had 19 available for Ron Turner. He is our, our third or fourth offensive coordinator that we've had. We just cycled through them so fast. And then our defensive coordinator. Let's see. Wow, we have so many upgrades. available. We're going to max out on defense. Brett Bielema is loaded, so we're going to be so good next year. Wow. We maxed out. We're almost maxed out. Um, yeah, we're as maxed out as you can get on defense. I mean, so we're going to be super good. It's not going to be funny. We're going to be dumb good on that side of the ball. Custom schedules. We're hoping it's SMU. No, we're not. Bama's 24. That's super. If that happened in real life, that'd be like the lowest in existence for them. Look, Clemson and then North Carolina. No, it's probably going to be. Let's see. We played Georgia before. Louisville was not a challenge. Notre Dame. We've played Notre Dame before. We destroyed them. I guess we'll go Ole Miss. Clemson, Ole Miss, Rice. Nope. It's going to be. We already played Ohio State. Well, I guess we'll play them again. And then conference play. So, yeah, we're going to play Clemson in the opener of the road game. Then Ole Miss, Ohio State, GCU, Texas Tech, West Virginia, OSU, Kansas, Texas, K-State, OU, and Iowa State. There's the schedule, and then we'll go to start next season. So that's going to be it. Baylor, season 2, complete. The only team to achieve a flawless, undefeated back-to-back season. Out of the 6 teams we've done, they've been the only one not to lose so far. And that is not a team that I would have guessed to achieve that. But is there going to be a season 3? Don't know yet. But there's not going to be Baylor season 3 if there is for a while, because we still have to get through Ohio State season 3, Florida State season 3, Oregon season 3, Michigan State season 3, so Missouri season 3. Well, actually, I don't know if those teams need season 3 because again, we're winning championships. So what more is there to see? I guess if we can three-peat. So yeah, to be determined. But till next time, I'll see you in future videos. Like, comment, subscribe for more future NCAA content.